Ooh, alrighty. Back at it again with another one. See if we can actually finish this story today. What up, gang? What up, y'all? Horton and Ashley. What's up, y'all? Ah. Yeah. My eyes. I have to turn the brightness down a little bit. Shit. Alright. Well, you know what? Before we do this story, let me skip the data stuff out of the way. Anything new? Nope. All the dailies are centered around a bunch of stuff I haven't even been to yet. Let's get these two first. We are doing fine on this fine hump day. A nice little cup of wine.
Bring it.
The daily is going to be the same as they usually are. Yep, increasing danger.
Emerge right now.
Easy enough. Golden funds. Other one is over here. What are we looking at? Frost collector. That might be a new one. Teleport down there. Oh, probably the mission is down there too. What do we have here? Oh, okay. This. Oh. Oh. All right. Yeah, this is new. I missed one. There we go. Oh, all right.
I love the snow. It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snowball fights with the Kuhenki. Shall we have one now?
No, we should not. Here to get the teleporter. What is that? Beware of obstacles. Hmm. The door seems to be stuck. Yeah, sure. Why not help a snowman in need? Can I get it in one go? Ooh, yeah, we should be. I hate Jack Frost. What's wrong with the Jack Frost?
Don't tell me that's everything.
Busted into somebody's. What are these things? Haven't had a lot of explanation on the critters and creatures of this land yet. So maybe that's a story-oriented thing. Maybe they'll explain that. Because what are these snowmen? There's some living snowman creatures just wandering throughout the land. Mm-hmm. All right, where's the rest? It's all the way up here. What is that? Oh, that's the yeah. Ooh, I haven't been to any of these places yet. Let's. Oh, actually, let me get my rewards as well. Even though I haven't done Spiral Abyss. I haven't touched Spiral Abyss since. Actually, I haven't touched Spiral Abyss since I was at your house, Warden. There's random rewards. Alright, I'll take it. Just give you the automatic completion if you've made it up until 12. Well, up until 9, I guess. I'll take it. Expedition. Oh, is this for? Oh, the train. Okay. My gun assemblies. Oh, I'm here. Okay. Hmm. So how do I activate the what was that on the map? Words available to claim. Select all available words. Expedition word. Oh, can I do that from the train? This is absurd. Maybe we want to put something here after we collect some keepsakes. Oh my god. This is this is gonna be so useful. Got my own crafting thing in here too now. That's great. What's that? Decorate carriage. Did I put something there? I didn't see what I put there, but something's there. Anyways, let me go ahead and craft real quick. Let me get one of those. Do I want this character? I really, yeah, not really. Especially since I don't really have that many Primogens and probably not going to get that many to, you know, try and get, but I really don't. She's a decent character. It's not like, I don't feel like it's a must pull for me at least. I would say I have plenty of other characters. I got freaking Sandrona anyway for the stellar stuff anyway. I don't think she's so cool for me. I think I'll be alright. I'll save it for whatever is coming next or later somewhere. Daily commission. So I haven't finished yet. Oh, can I just... Oh, you know what? It's because of the long term encounter points, I think. Okay. You know what? Since let me do the boss built on before we start. I'm always going to need, well, I mean not always, but I'm going to need a lot of these boss freaking, what do you call it? These boss items. Yeah, we can. Yeah, let's try it. I don't think I've tried it with Sandrona yet.
With the marrow of the three moons in my hand, behold the false moons fall!
Yeah, this guy was a pain in the ass when he freaking first came out. I had to kill this dude twice, mind you. This fight, and then he had another boss.
Here the others of the valley! Take a break. Bring it!
Blades, cold resolve!
Right here, right now, right here.
Entropy!
How tiresome.
Good, keep it up. I'm still collecting data.
Emerge, right now, emerge. Surge. Come on, keep up. Right here, emerge. Wait. Right now, right here. Surge. Bring it. Show them.
The reverse does nothing to me.
Blades, cold resolve! Entropy!
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Let's test my hypothesis.
A little slow.
Be shackled!
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Still got a punishment for that. We went to a different road.
Come on out. Right here. Take a break. Show them. Right now. Emerge. Wayne.
Alrighty. Who else? What's her face as well? In Mondstadt. Need her materials as well. But for this, we use this team.
Settle down.
A little amuse-bouche. Into the ball. Fearless.
Such a
You can't get me up here.
yeah, my input is very slow.
Attack the frosting. Paradigm shift. Up to the freezer. Merciless. Fearless. Attack the frosting.
Moons converge.
Show no fear. Yeah, a burst of flavor. Yeah. Ha.
I messed it up.
That's what I wanted.
Still.
Up to the freezer.
Surge.
Skirk is probably just easily my number one, just highest damaging character. Besides Mapuika. The damage potential for this character is insane.
Bow your head.
Attack the frosting.
Wane.
Let us dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the
Settle
steps
down.
this time.
Oops! I thought I had memorized. It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
fist!
pomp and ceremony. Good lord, what is getting your mind?
Where were we?
Paradigm shift.
Getting cooked. Send the team.
Let the mighty be humbled. The symphony of cannon fire.
Just don't get stuck in the barrel.
Up to the freezer. Merciless.
Our performance has yet to conclude.
Bow your
Could be a
head.
little early there, so.
I dance for you, my dear. Let us dance, my dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Silence. Oops. I thought I had it memorized.
Attack the frosting.
Return to form!
Ah! Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
Into the void.
Who you? I almost didn't get Skirk. I almost did. I'm glad I made the decision to. Very glad I made the decision to actually get the character. I was on the fence about it at first. The damage is insane. We can do that now. Extra companionship.
Add Astra. Thank you for completing to.
Ooh, here we go.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Oh, this is the headquarters. Man, oh. Narnia Chronicles. Oh, he is... Okay, I'll have to go back and fight that guy then. He's a local legend, apparently. The guy we fought yesterday. Internet's being funky today. That's all good. I appreciate the show up. Always, man. Any views is good views for me. Even though I have so many right now, I'm about to say I could probably not do it for a while. Completely forget about it, but yeah. I kind of want to try Arco with Sandrone, but still need a heal. Yeah. I'll take Nico out maybe, but we'll see. Alright, back to the story. We're being investigators once again.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Oh yeah, last left off, we were trying to get this guy to spill some beans about the Stuja project.
Over here!
Project Stuja.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here.
Nobody wants to spill anything. Nobody knows anything about what this project is or whatnot. We're gonna find out.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Yeah, my own drinks.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Yeah, true. We've seen crazier stuff.
The reason
but,
I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with the composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Ah, he wasn't there.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at—
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
of course I was. Remember?
He wasn't there.
I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Oh, really?
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Jinx.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh wow,
She's
she held
showing
that
a lot
together
of
pretty
restraint.
good.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yep,
dear.
the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around
Still
the
here.
clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on.
Oh, dear.
Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his
Think I'm
own
good.
profits.
I'm still here.
If the rumors are true,
Hopefully. Yeah.
he's in serious violation of the law.
But I got disconnected real quick.
Interesting.
I think we're
So
alright.
you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the
Yeah.
Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
See.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
What research?
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
What?
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnet crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Where the hell are they getting
Progress has
stellar
been
linchpins
painfully
from?
slow, and the team is
Those
getting
are
burned out as time
extremely
goes by.
rare.
Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this
What's a
new energy source
Unstoppable,
has side
Mr.
effects?
Steph.
No, it doesn't affect us because the energy is used
Right
for
in the middle of it. No, the fucking scarf. We were so close.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for
Scarf.
so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not
Using
paying
stellar
attention during the show.
linchpins. Power source.
Don't worry about it. I count myself
What
lucky
the
to be
hell are they
honest.
found?
I don't
Oh,
envy the people
could
who
be
work
some
closely
fucking
with the
like
Tsaritsa
an
herself.
against the gods or
I'd
something.
much rather be
Oh.
in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
Trying to develop new kinds of energy.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chat.
Let's make up for it next time.
As he dancing,
Yeah, hopefully
they're in a
once the work
bar,
pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the
a
performance,
restaurant
and then
looking
we'll have more to
place.
discuss.
I don't know. I don't know why he's dancing.
We
He would
touched
be
on
doing
some
stuff.
confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, probably because of this guy.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Inspection? What are we inspecting here? Oh, he was looking for
Okay,
Amicia. Yeah.
let's go.
That's what yeah. Damn, he got out just in time.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitia paid the check before leaving.
Oh.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wait.
How did he know that we were what?
So he
we were
knew
just
here
dudes,
all
bro.
along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work is.
We were literally just two dudes sitting
Maybe
in the same
key
area,
here
bro.
is the
How did
purpose
he
of
know
this
it
new
was
energy.
specifically us? There were other
I
people
guess that's the
sitting
next
there.
thing to look into.
Ah, we fucking. Damn. That's horse.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Look like a kid dancing in the bar. Dude ran for his life. Some of these children over here. I'm pretty sure this guy is probably an elf or something. This place has a lot of you know, Stephon, you probably like these characters, you know. I know you.
All right. Enough already. Drinks one.
3 bottles
I know what you are.
and then go out hunting.
White dude named Juan. I mean, what is the Traveler really? He's not a white guy. He's like a ancient celestial race. I don't even. Certainly not a white guy. I'd say more Asian,
Just
maybe.
gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Mysterious power,
That's right.
you say?
The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Yeah, probably.
You're making that face again. You know,
Not you, Horton.
when you get whenever
Come
you
on,
have a light
Stephon.
bulb moment.
I know what Stephon. I know what you are, Stephon. But then again, Horton, I don't know. Maybe. Well. Nah. But then again. What? Nah. I don't know.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitia denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Can you sense it, though?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace. Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
I don't. Oh, yeah, we haven't been there yet.
Oh, great point! They argue to about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads. Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts
Who's
in the
what?
Monpai
Who's not?
restaurant.
Who ain't? Who is?
This
Why
one
is? I
seemed
don't
right
know.
up your alley.
I'm just here. I just work
So,
here, man.
Paimon
I
saved
just.
them for you.
I don't know what's going on.
Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
I'll just be straight, man. I don't know what's going on. Wait until 2 days later. Okay. Yo, my internet is taking a dump, bro. If you're watching this on TikTok, you can't see, but for those that's not, my ping is like high. Well, yeah, my ping is high as fuck. What's going on here? My ping was at like 400 at some point. Hold up now. Wait a minute. Why is my ping so high? That shouldn't affect it, but okay, let me just cut all this background stuff off. Okay. Wow, then you know what? That actually might have been instant ping improvement. Oh, no, never mind. I spoke too soon. You know what? Since we're waiting for 2 days, let's unlock some of these teleport waypoints. In the meantime, yeah, the ping, bro. My ping. Where have I taken? Okay, let's take the train. Ooh. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, let's take the train here so we can unlock this Statue of the Seven. Yeah. Unlock that area over there. Where is that? That is Morpesok. Morpesok. Yep, there we go. Travel to Morpesok. Should save us some time. A little bit. Well, I mean, I could probably get there faster on foot, actually, from here. And we'll see how long it takes. Where am I going? I'm taking... Oh my god, I am. I'm doing all the way... Wait, what's over here? Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? If it takes me past this Statue of Seven, I'm going to stop here and see if the train keeps going. If the train keeps going, I'm just going to let it get there. Then I can use the train as a teleporter. We'll see if it works. Yes, we'll see. I hop off the train if I want? Yeah, definitely can. Yeah. God damn it, my internet. Has anybody been noticing any quality drops at least? It's not. Why is the internet so bad today? It's fucking clear as shit outside. I mean, it ain't even storming or none. It's fucking no clouds in the sky right now. I don't know. It might just be a little fritz today. Oh, yeah. Missed it. Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we're pretty wide away from that. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I can't see, so I don't even know what map design I'm dealing with. Oh, yeah, never mind. I'm not jumping off this. I'm in the middle of a canyon, it looks like. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, We're in like canyon depths over here. I have to climb that entire mountain, which I cannot do. We'll just enjoy the ride, I guess. Taking the sights. Fucking ocean over here? Yeah, it is all ocean. Oh, this is all. What is that then? Is that Fontaine? That is Fontaine off in the distance. Why does it look so much closer than it is on the map? I got a clear view of Celestia up there as well. Did Paimon draw this? Paimon definitely drew that picture. Another town down there. Oh, I can change. Ooh. Hell of a delay between chat and it popping for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that might be an internet problem right now. I'm about to say I have very high ping and yeah. Is the quality dropping for you guys? Is it getting a little pixelated and whatnot? Almost a 15-second delay of chat being posted. Yikes. Yeah, that might be an internet thing. Internet's on the fritz today. Oh, wait a minute. Where am I at now? Must be getting close now. That teleporter was not unlocked. Okay. Huh? Oh, I see. There's no intersection right here. There's just, yeah, the train tracks don't meet right here. So I am literally... No! Are they going to take me through the freaking Shadow Realm again? I guess we'll see. A little, but nothing too bad. Okay. Good enough. Let's speak up for their experience. Eh. Hopefully not too bad. Alright, so when I get in here, am I gonna fucking transfer tracks or what? Looks like we... Yep, there we go. Now we're transferring. Drop, but you can still see what's going on. All right, good enough. All right. missed that. Well, yeah. That's a off-stream activity. I'll go back through here. All right, now we're here. I think. Alright. So lock that teleporter. Oh, I'm being stopped. I didn't ask for this cutscene. Fresh recruits. Who are these people? I'm just here. I can't say no, but I can. I'm doing other things right now. We'll come back to this. Oh my god. I did not want to get roped into this. I'm skipping through this. Children, I have things to do. Oh, these are guys are freaking. These are guys from freaking, whatchamacallit, Natlin. I don't have time for this, though. I got other things to do. This is probably the event thing. I'm not, yeah. I'm not interested at the moment. What? I didn't say that. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. I did not say any of that. I didn't say that. That's what I said. I had man camera. I'm not checking that. What are you doing? Alright, I'm out of here. Next teleporter right there. And then we'll go get the freaking main thingy. Shame. I keep getting roped into stuff. I'm just trying to get the teleporters. I'm not trying to do quests right now. We'll do side quests later. Come on, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Why are you talking to these people? We were just trying to get to the teleporter. Y'all just standing here having a conversation. Jesus Christ. I didn't ask for this. I'm not trying to hear it. Not trying to hear it. Not here for any of this. I literally just came for this and this thing over here. I did not ask for anything else, and I'm off. Dama was just what are we talking about here? What is happening here? I did not mention anything about Dahmer. Or anything
to
about
other worlds
hunger
is all
or
that
anything.
anyone seems to be
Any of
writing
that.
about
Nothing.
these days.
Hey, yo!
Goodness knows
I didn't
what
say
they find so
anything. It
disappointing
wasn't
about
me,
their
it's
own
him.
world.
Blame him. Blame Horton. It wasn't me. I did nothing. I did absolutely nothing. Oh, you're one to talk stuff on. What is that? No, we're not going to find out. Hush, Paimon. Next requires excellent combat. What do you mean by that? I just came here. There's a whole nother place over here? What is this? That doesn't look like very attached to the city area over here. What is this mess over here? We're not doing this right now. I ain't doing it right now. Yeah, but when this, I thought it was gonna be like freaking all of this over here. I think it was gonna be like a town or something. This is clearly not a town. This is like a ancient bullshit going on over here. We ain't. And there's like a snowstorm covering the whole area. I'm good. I just wanted to unlock the area. Now I done found out there's some bullshit going on over there.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think?
No.
I wonder who else.
Going on a party right now. Do the tea party later. We got Archon quests to go through.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Okay.
Time to get
Good
ready.
enough.
Then head to the Snezhnegrad Vetcha.
Teleport. What I'm drinking? I'm drinking that pink Moscato. All the time. That pink. Oh, there's a lot of people here.
Ah, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
She. Bro, she just got straight up ignored. That's wild. Could you introduce me to your friend as we're literally walking off, bro? That's cold. The rooster is here. Okay, let's see what we got. Man, them kids can wait.
The energy management commitments
We got
made
stuff
for the
to do.
outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and
Just of the
consumption
11
of Kresnik
degree
Crystal
particles.
show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter.
No, she's not.
We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Fuck that guy.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
Oh. Damn. Why you acting so chummy? Why are you still here?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Pretty new here. I don't know
If I
anything about
remember
the
correctly,
newspapers.
you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then. Best-selling street
Yikes.
stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Yikes. Everybody got to start
Order.
somewhere, right?
We
Shit.
will now
Hey.
open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck
All
back
right.
with style and a
Super
war
animated.
of words ensued. Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support? The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Is she saying all of this out loud as well in the middle of the
However,
meeting?
this reporter wants to spin things. I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the North.
Yeah, the dancing was crazy.
Met in Liyue. So surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Who the hell is Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Alright.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I mean, I don't know a lot. I'm gonna say, yeah, there's gotta be more to it.
Whatever the story is, his actions benefit
I just
us all.
learned about this
We
guy like
stand
5
with
fucking
Lelek.
seconds ago, so.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd
When
like to
is
share
the
one
appropriate
thought before
time,
the
though?
proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
Starting a fresh paragraph.
Today,
Alright.
the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Yeah. Energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Studio. Bro, we still don't know what it's for. The biggest hint that we've got on Project Studio is that it has something to do with creating new energy or new type of energy. That's it. How does no one know anything about the specifics of this fucking thing?
Now then, if there are
It's
no
such
further
a-
contributions from those
Why
present, we
just-
shall proceed to the final vote.
I don't even know how to word it. It encompasses the entire nation. And only a handful of people know about this project.
What made him vote against? Why now?
I don't understand. Obviously it has to do with something.
The
I
votes have
don't know
been
about the
tallied.
gnosis.
Those
I
in
don't know.
favor of continuing Project Studia
But it's gotta be
total
something to do with
61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
I'm so confused about this nation. This might be the most confusion nation we've been to yet. Notice how we just had this entire big meeting, you know, how to, you know, try to involve everybody into the situation about Project Stuja and whatnot. Nobody ever mentioned the Tsaritsa. Not once has anyone ever mentioned the Tsaritsa, I don't think. I don't remember hearing anything or hearing anybody say anything about the Tsaritsa. The Tsaritsa has absolute power over this country. So I don't understand how they're pretending like the vote was gonna actually, even if they voted like 100% against freaking Project Stuja, I'm pretty sure she would have been like, well, tough tit. We're still gonna do it anyway. It's like they're parading about the fact that they have a say when the Tsaritsa has the final say in probably everything regarding the nation.
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja. But by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Ask him some questions.
What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just
Really
happened to have
not.
some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way
there's
you're
not.
here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
Bureaucracy.
In that case, since
Hate
we're
it.
going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Fucking bureaucracy, bro.
One common thread among the many
well,
incidents Lelik has
I
been
gotta-
involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Someone as strong as Tartaglia.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nubula. He did get one shot in that fucking cutscene. Or Skirk. Your master. Yeah, you're definitely not touching Skirk.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Odette, that's a reference. She's someone we all know.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
True, having a Fatui on the inside.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks.
Yeah.
She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Ooh.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence,
is this
it's
way more
remained the
yapping than
same
the
ever
previous
since.
DLCs? I actually, yeah.
The
I
more
think
you
this
know.
might be the most yapping.
Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
I told you, man, this is a lot of secrets are supposed to come out on this. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot of yapping during this this quest, at least.
Is that such a surprise?
A lot of secrets are supposed to be exposed, mysteries are supposed to be,
that Rosaline and I
revealed
weren't
and all
exactly
that.
close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her
the
father was a
VA's
Batiste, and
definitely
her
fucking
mother
eating
was
well
a
on
very
this goddamn
famous
fucking update.
ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up.
I mean,
that said, I
not
have
bad.
no idea where Odette's head is at right now.
Might as well
or
have
what
just
her
made
conflict
it.
with Rosaline
That's
is
what I'm
at.
saying, man. This
Plenty
could have
of
been a
people were on
great
bad
show.
terms with Rosaline.
This could be.
I have no
Genshin
intention
Impact
of
would have
trying
been
to
a
figure
great
it
show.
all out.
And they have more than enough money to do it, but it's, I mean, it's China based, so, you know.
Yes.
That's a
But
whole
there's not
another
much
level
point in
of
discussing that
bureaucracy
now.
and bullshit and that.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, We've got nothing to lose by trying a new
Plus,
angle.
they have like 4
Funnily
or 5
enough,
other games that
Sonia and
are
I had actually made plans to go
not
to the
really on
theater
the same
tomorrow to
level
watch
as
Odette's
Genshin
rehearsal.
Impact, but they're definitely getting up
Unfortunately,
there.
thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting
Yeah,
the
this
ticket.
is just
Plus,
this is just a
you'll get to
small
meet Tonya.
aspect of the game. There's this aspect of all the talking and whatnot, then there's the
Spirit
fighting,
Seeker.
and then there's the
Quite
freaking
the classic ballet.
I haven't
It
even
was
touched
passed
on that.
down
the
through
fucking-
Odette's mother's
what is that shit
family
called?
for
Winter-
generations.
not
Though
the
it
Winter,
hasn't been
some
performed in years.
Millistra Wonderland.
But
I think it's
Odette's
called.
been
No,
practicing
that's like a
it
whole
diligently,
nother
and it's
aspect of
finally ready
gameplay.
for a
and I haven't
return
even
to the
touched it yet.
stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
It's a really
Tonya's
big
excited
game.
for it too.
A really big
She's
game. 6
desperate
years
to
old.
see it no matter what.
6-year-old game.
Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since
I
she's my
started
little
playing
sister,
this back when I was
I had to figure something out.
28, 27,
I've
somewhere
actually
around there.
seen it several times before.
It's been
The
a while.
story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
Yeah,
But
it would be
when that
balanced better.
classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it
Will
always
they ever
gets
make a
me.
series? I don't
It
know.
really is beautiful.
Maybe.
Not an easy
They
dance
certainly
to
got
do
the money for
justice
it.
to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
So Odette is prime suspect for being Lelek right now. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Yeah, I'm not doing all this yet. Oh my god, I have all of these stuff already on. I'll take it though. That's free primes right there. 2,400. Nowhere near enough to get that character. Yeah, it drags. Definitely drags. It's certainly not something you could get into like as if you were like, you know, just watching from outside, but I say it's like 6 years worth of content that would like just pile up on each other that you're missing out. So yeah, it would seem like a lot. What is in my bag? I'm not doing no damn tea party right now.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Yeah, even if she probably wouldn't admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She doesn't seem like a bad person.
all you
so,
can do
yeah.
is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Another one down. Oh, that's Act 1 done. Act 2 is up next. I got a freaking wish off of that too. Nice. Rest until the following day. Resting. What do we got here? Oh, we're going to the theater, it looks like again. Hope I'm playing the Traveler. Like shit's about to happen. Did I put on that sword? It's pretty weak compared to what I got. There it goes. Yeah, we'll wait on that.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get. Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Finally!
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Trying to catch you boys all day. And now that I've got you right where I want you, I'd like to buy all your chocolate. All right, what are we doing here?
I'll leave the Lelik question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Oh, we got almost a show first.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait. I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri.
Hey, he's got a fucking vision.
He must be playing cat and mouse with
An electro vision.
Oh
Put in
no.
a character in the
It
future?
looks like the show's starting and I still haven't found
Maybe.
Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Oh, she's dancing. What is up with this dude's scarf? What are you, Doctor Strange? I don't know how he would have been able to pick out Atonia just from hearing a name. Yeah, he could not have been able to find whoever that is. Oh, the lights are out. What's going on here?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more.
I know there were way more people in the
camera.
audience than that.
1,
But okay.
2, 3.
There was definitely more people in the audience than that. Who could be Tanya? And all these people, who could be Tanya? I don't know. Either the brown hair girl at the bottom kneeling, or the other one to the far right. Not the one waving a hand. The one standing next to the mustache guy over there. Probably her. I'm placing bets on her. That's Tanya right there. Tanya's next to the mustache man.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other
What a
escape
riveting
plans to
show.
add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh,
That
could it
has
be her?
to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age.
Oh, shit.
Excuse me. Are you Tonya?
Oh, goddamn it, I got it
Your brother's busy
wrong.
today, so I took his
It was
ticket.
her. It was the
But
brown
don't
haired
worry
girl.
about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry
Yeah,
for the trouble.
Yeah, the performance was cut short due
What's
to
wrong?
dialogue.
Are you sick?
It had to happen.
No, I'm fine.
You gotta pay those voice actors.
It's nothing.
They gotta get paid.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather.
Shit, main character is definitely making some money. Back in the first few arcs, he got like one line
snow like this in a
throughout the
long,
entire
long time.
like event.
It's most
Throughout the entire quest, he got used to get like one line.
white
This
out
is the
there.
most I've
You
ever
can barely
heard from
see
the
a
main
thing.
character.
I've never seen such heavy
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and...
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Damn, that's quite the fucking blizzard going on out there. Shit.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
They
will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time
Granted, these are long, very long-winded quests.
Official operation?
But it's...
I gotta say, you've really turned
this is like
into quite a
maybe
moral dilemma for me.
10% of the other quests.
It's snowing pretty hard out there.
If you want to involve every quest in the game, only like 10% is voice acted.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelik.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Yes, I am.
A fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
I know, right? Close the damn door. You're letting all the goddamn air out. Letting all the damn heat out. Close the damn door.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something
He
might
done
have
got
happened to
blown
him?
off the bridge like we did during the
Whatever
beginning of
reason
this
for this
quest.
delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
That boy done got blown off of that bridge.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
4 hours.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me.
Oh, I had it wrong. She was a rich businessman.
It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm?
Never there to
Come
begin
on.
with.
Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodyanitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Is weather like this rare, even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even a
Well,
thinks
shit.
snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Yeah,
we can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Fair point. But I'm still coming
Everyone
with
by
you.
the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Uh-oh.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You
Well,
wanna
go out there
outside
yourself and
see?
figure it out, Mr.
I,
Mushmash
for one,
Man.
am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh? What are you all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard.
It sure is.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least,
Don't look like we
I
got a
assume
choice.
that's all right? Odette? Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, Your
There's a
Majesty the
mercenary doing
Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Oh dear.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Yes,
Close
we
the
are.
door and
We are
lock it
definitely
tight.
trapped in the blizzard.
Let's head somewhere warmer.
Close the door. Thank you. I don't know why it was open that entire time. I don't know. Oh, I get to keep this photo? Nice. Oh, I get to check each member now? Oh, okay. Hunter, yeah, we know. Who is this guy? Apparently he's a mercenary. Gotta keep an eye on that guy. And this asshole. Younger sister of Tartaglia. Talks about her often, yada yada. First time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coffee, she's got to spend the night. Wow. Well, I clearly wasn't listening. I probably would have pointed her out. I'd say better if it was her younger sister. Whoops. Me, the fourth ascender. Traveler from beyond the stars. That's me. Suspected of the Lalek. Yeah. And this guy. Yeah, okay. Prima donna. Expert in the Energy Commission. Creating new energies. No details on this lady. No details on this guy. And Who are you again? Staff member, okay. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they should have been closed those doors. I don't know why it took them so long. I could leave, but we're gonna stick to the script. Where did everybody go? Back here? Why was I all the way back here? Y'all all just left me back out here hanging around at the door. Probably cold as shit in here too. You, suspicious mercenary.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Are you really that famous? Oh.
I do not care about this conversation. Moving on.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
What are you doing here with this guy then? Wait a minute.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello?
Are we witnessing an affair right now or something? Like, what are you doing here? If your husband has trust issues, what are you going to an opera or a dance theater with this fucking dude for? Suspicious. None of my
How are you
business.
feeling,
None of my
Tanya?
business. What?
I'm fine.
Fucking.
Sorry to worry you. Used to it by this point.
What is this game? This game is
I take
everything.
medicine for it.
It's got a little
My
bit of
brother
everything.
usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must
It's
take
got
great care of
fighting,
his
it's got
sister.
drama, it's
He's
got
never
fucking
mentioned Tanya's
fantasy,
illness, though.
it's got it all.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool,
Everything
don't
but
you
playable. This is the most yappery in a long time, to be fair. This is a lot.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life. I'm fine, really.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Definitely. We'll probably get blamed for this if anything happens to her. So we're gonna have to look after Tanya. Unfortunately.
This is highly irregular.
Well, okay, we're skipping some of
Mike,
this.
any friend of the theater?
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal
If he becomes
Grenadier
a playable
Guards,
character, I'm getting
1st
this guy.
Regiment. I am here to
Hands
ensure
down.
Mr. Mitia's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I already know he's
Mr.
a
Traveler,
powerhouse. I don't even
I
have
cannot
to
help but
fucking
notice that
see
Miss
any
Odette is
footage. I
stealing
already
glances
know
at me.
he's gonna be a powerhouse.
Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance? What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Yes, you did.
So, Mr. Mitia, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
God damn it, this fucking scarf!
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
I'm gonna fucking throw that scarf in the fucking bag, bro. I did not lie to this man. I didn't lie about nothing.
Anything.
You definitely pissed off the other girl in the
Sorry,
cutscene.
Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
Fucking stupid ass scarf. I can't learn anything. No information. Eh. It.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
No.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out
Yeah,
of personal interest?
they're definitely.
There are other people who...
The scarf is, yeah, the scarf is getting to me. I'm about to cut that shit off. Spill the secrets. We've been waiting fucking years for this information. Well, no, not years, but a year. We didn't know about Project Stuja until like Not Cry came out, but still, we want to know. Everybody wants to know. What the fuck is this shit about?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen. Even compared to an
What
actual
is this,
show.
fucking Doctor Strange over here? He's got his fucking cape, fucking
especially
them
considering
off
the
and
weight
everything,
of the
helping him out.
subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I wasn't paying much attention. I'm a fan.
Oh
She
my,
can dance.
that's very
With
flattering
what
of
little
you.
we fucking
Thank
showed.
you. I'll make sure to save
You
a
can
ticket
dance.
for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelik. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitia too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Fucking scarf. A fan. She can dance. But you're forgetting about yesterday too. We were actually able to play her as a character, a fighting character and whatnot. You can see a lot of her dance moves are incorporated to how she fights as well.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is
fun
unlikely to
character,
stop
fun
tonight,
character.
and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office,
Please
or
do.
backstage.
She's a good character.
Or on
Not-
the stage
eh.
if you prefer. We won't mind.
She's a good character.
I'll pass on sleeping on
But
the
I
stage.
don't have enough primogens.
What if the
to
snow is
actually
stopped by
roll this
tomorrow
character
morning?
yet, so
The early birds in the
I
audience might think
probably
we're part
won't
of some
be getting rid of
experimental
this
new
first
show.
round. Maybe later.
A drama about sleeping.
Maybe a month or so down the round.
That could be fun.
Down the road.
Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The Slumbering Heavenly Principles. Fun fact. Well, that's a lot to explain. I'm not explaining that. That's a lot to explain.
Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
That's a lot to
Anyone
explain.
who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
It's been 84 years. Yeah, there's got to be some action coming up. Come on, our conquests.
I guess I'll call
Our
it a night.
conquests are always packed
Though
with
I
something,
feel like
even
I
though
won't
it's a lot
sleep
of
very
yapping.
well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Yeah, we gotta go help out our companion. Oh, what's this? It's nothing. I thought it was gonna be a cutscene. Never mind. Damn it.
Ah, finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black
What do you
mist is
mean?
almost on us.
What just happened? Are we dreaming?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive.
What is
Don't
happening?
listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go.
Where
again.
are we?
The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
What just happened?
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. Well, the moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
I'm so
Okay.
confused.
But it's not my mind.
We're
that's
dreaming.
the
We have to
problem.
be dreaming.
My body's about to give
Thinning
up
it out.
on me.
No, it's Genshin.
It's
It could be
already
anything.
starting to falter.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists
Oh,
of
he's got
being
an
liars.
electrovision as well.
But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist. Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt.
Bruh.
From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible.
What is happening right now? I'm so confused. Alright, yeah, this
Torgov and
is...
Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing
What
survivors
do you
once
mean this
again.
happens from time to
No one
time?
knows
What
how
is
to stop its
this?
advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
What is going on? This is not 6 years of lore. This is... I don't even know what's happening right now.
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
It was just a dream. It was just a dream.
Is it morning already? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
It was just a dream. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. Salt and pepper. Did everybody have the same dream or something? Like, what's... Come on now. Somebody talk to me here. What's happening? What are we looking at? What?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
What are we looking at? What's going on?
Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow, I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
What the fuck? What do you mean they're dead? No way they're dead. They're not dead. They're not dead. No way.
No vital signs in either of them.
Oh my god, they're dead.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
Bro, what is happening? I don't know. I'm lost. I'm completely lost. I'm lost.
This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then,
you die in the dream, you die in real life.
On the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes. Nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Oh, man.
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to
I'm even more clueless then. I got nothing.
Like there was a man and woman inside.
You die in the dream, you die in real life. That's all I got.
I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
You pair up with Tonya after a thorough search. You just satisfy that no one else from outside the group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night. So we learned absolutely nothing.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear.
I have
no signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place, and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted, and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What
They're
have you
Among
figured
Us.
Both
They
victims
are
were
Among
wealthy,
Us.
well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies
What
and
the
witness
fuck
the
is
crime
going
scene
on
first
here?
thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Huh?
You mean Lelik is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Grand Metra. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
It was the mercenary?
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Was this really Lelik's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Probably not.
If Odette really is Lelik, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
I mean, we did just meet her a day ago.
Theory about Lelik's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Last time I thought we were getting it, we climbed 2 sets of stairs, and here we are. I mean, I'm so good. I'm lost, man. I'm just here at this point.
Even the soldiers couldn't get to us.
We've never done that.
And you might not live to tell the tale.
Never done something like
and whoever
that
this
before.
Lelik is,
yeah,
they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Basically a movie, yeah, kinda. What going on, Odette?
still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip. There's no guarantee.
I mean,
that
this
you
is
can trust
technically
your
a Chinese
classmates,
movie game.
especially not when you're locked
MiHoYo
up
is a Chinese game. Or Hoyo versus a Chinese game.
Why did they do this?
It's based in China, so.
Was it for money?
This is one of those games.
Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Yeah, I'll probably be fighting somebody. Open. Oh my god, it's a detective thing. I gotta fucking scan and. Alright. What do we got? These two are fucking dead. I think his scarf is crazy. Discuss Odette's information with the Rokot members. Oh, those are not the Rokot members. Hey, man. We got some shit to talk about. The scarf is suspect,
You're right.
definitely.
That was my bad. It was a
Tanya
knee-jerk
better not
reaction.
fucking die. If
I
Tanya
didn't
dies,
think it
we're
through.
fucked.
Luckily,
Cloud is going to
no one
blame us,
suspected
and
my
we're gonna have to
identity.
fight him again. He's gonna be like, you should have took care of my sister, you fucking piece of shit. Now we're gonna have to fight him, and we're gonna have to fight a bunch of the Patui again.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to me.
How's everybody rooting for the scarf
It all
now?
adds up. What are we up
The
to
scarf's
now?
trying to get it. I don't know about that.
2, 3,
The scarf is not getting us back to gameplay. He's keeping the secrets away from us.
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina.
Remember, Misha was about to tell us what the power,
member
this
of the
new
Rokot.
power source is gonna be,
Lelek.
but the fucking scarf was like, nah, y'all ain't ready for that.
It must be so exhausting.
Bullshit.
I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot.
Don't worry, the gameplay's coming.
I don't understand.
Somewhere down the line.
She's with the
Gameplay's
Fatui.
coming. Somewhere.
What reason
I don't know
could
when
she
it's
have
gonna
for being so
come.
opposed to Project Stusha?
It's gonna come
Probably
sometime.
best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah.
Definitely
Lelek
doesn't
may
seem
not
like
follow
the type
orders from the
to
Rokot
start
leadership,
offing
but
random
as far
people.
as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't
No,
know.
definitely not.
We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you...
Damn, she just came right out and said it.
Aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you'd kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelik is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And no, I'm not
Oh my
the murderer.
god, they got it right.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
She was
You're
Lelik
gonna
the
reveal that you're
entire
Lelik?
time.
Here?
That's right. I'll admit, I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances. Mr. Valeri! What?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
So...
Yeah,
I'm with y'all on
Lelik?
that one.
I don't know what game
Bruh.
you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just
How is
one
this gonna work
identity.
out?
So what if
Bruh.
it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
What is happening? I'm so confused. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with
I
this
didn't
crime.
do it, so that means someone else did it.
Despite all the accusations, she
Yes.
made the smart choice.
I guess.
A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art
Yes,
of
I don't know.
dance.
I don't know.
Thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Because you are.
You've
And
convinced
so are
me.
all of us.
Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related
Shadow,
incidents
we're doing this
aside
game.
until further notice. Nevertheless,
Oh,
the
man.
group still considers you the prime
This
suspect.
shit is crazy.
I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette.
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
Breaking and entering.
Good work,
This
Lelik
fucking
Guard
game,
Team.
bro.
And Lelik, too. Here, have some hot water.
Want no fucking hot water?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits.
Give me some wine.
So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll
I
get
want that
through
guy
this.
as a character. I'm
Once the
definitely
snow
getting
stops,
that guy.
The officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
I don't know.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
I don't mind my business. Y'all do what you do. This is not the time, prima donna. This is not the time.
Don't be nervous, Miss Wateramp.
I
Everyone's
kind of
here.
skipped that. I'm sorry.
There's nothing to be afraid of.
No, this is not the time. This is not the time for that.
Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay.
Tonya is not
know that
dying.
I'm a water imp.
Well, I have anything to say about it. Tonya is not dying
How come you
here.
understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just...
Exactly.
We
It's
water
not
imps
always
tend to
the time to
communicate our
sing.
emotions
Two
to
people
each other
are
by singing
dead in the
rather than
other
facial
room right
expressions.
now.
The
This
emotions
is
we
not a
convey
time
through
to be
song
singing.
take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode
No,
of
my
expression.
stream.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture.
I just got a
but
notification
you're
that my
clearly
stream
rather
disconnected.
learned.
Hopefully we're
Not about
alright.
being
It didn't.
cultured or
Yeah.
not. The
Fingers
thing
crossed.
is, this mode of expression can usually only be
Yes, we
understood
do
by
have to
other
solve a
water
murder
imps.
here.
It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big
That's what
deal
I'm
you're making it out to
saying.
be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a
I can't
very
skip
close
past this
friend
one.
who's a water imp. A delightful lady.
No.
But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before...
Oh, I get...
Hey, what are you implying? You're not...
Heavens! Why would I do a thing like...
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the...
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if...
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to
The
bet your
bodies are
life
still
on Miss
there as
Odette
well.
being a
Yeah,
killer?
you're right. You're very right. The bodies are still there.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
An excellent idea.
That's cool.
This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the
Mind
other
you,
issue.
the Traveler is
Namely,
always
that we can't
involved
necessarily
in
trust the
some
Traveler or
bullshit,
Valeri either.
man.
I expect
Granted,
that
he's
plan
the
took you
main
quite some
character.
time to
It's
come up
gotta
with, didn't
happen.
it?
But he's
Actually,
always
our
in the
field
middle
combat
of some
manual outlines a
bullshit,
similar
bro.
approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being
Chuganov is
said,
clearly
I must
racist.
clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. As night falls, you and Valeria take the first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of a absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Wake up!
Man,
they brought bed out here?
Information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Me?
I had a hunch that
it can't be me. I was dreaming
too.
At the time.
Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
I was in the dream with them. How could I be the murderer?
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
What were her last words? It was something so condescending. She was such a horrible fucking character, bro. Rosaline could have been done so much better. She was just an evil piece of shit. I can't remember. It was nothing towards you, Odette. Nothing at all.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions. No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
Of course.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life.
Where's your sister? We're talking about other things right now. That's not completely irrelevant, but not pertaining to this story right now. Rosaline, her former master, Rosaline, someone we met during like the first beginning of the story. She took something called a gnosis from the leader of a nation and whatnot. She was a huge bitch about it. We meet her again, following up in the story and whatnot. She continues to be a huge bitch, building up. We meet her in Inazuma. She leads her introduction and her intervention during the Inazuma story. Basically builds up to all of this just BS of us having to deal with that. She's shit talking us the entire time, mind you. And what was that guy's name? I can't even remember his name, but he wasn't a close friend, but we were building a friendship with this soldier in Inazuma, And he ended up using what was it called? A delusion, I think. Delusions are very similar to what do you call those fucking things again? Delusions are very similar to the fucking the elements. I can't remember the fucking. I'm too much story. Long story short, the delusions are very similar to the powers that people use, the elements and whatnot they're using in the story. But they have a very strong drawback of using your life energy to using that power. So he ended up killing himself. Well, not killing himself, but he ended up using so much of that power that he died while using that power. And she made fun of that fact. And our character, rightfully so, had a very big problem with that. She killed multiple number of our friends, so we had to end her. She had to go. She had to go. Now we got it's a well, maybe not well known, but I did not like Rosaline as a character. I did not. In my opinion, the only reason people like Rosaline as a character is because she had huge tits and she was pretty. That was it. That was literally all. That's it.
So
a lot of people like her because she's pretty and she has huge tits. She was still a huge bitch.
Mind,
and that's why she died.
To defy my fate.
Yes, fuck her at this point. She had to go.
It was my way of telling her. The Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave.
There you go.
I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed.
But it's cool tits, so okay.
I told her,
it wasn't for me.
You don't deserve to
she did have great tits.
I learned from
but that's not enough. It's not enough. She was a horrible person.
I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with
we're talking about her
or
master.
asked me how
That's
it
who
was
she's
going.
talking about, Rosaline.
She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
No, she's not some random chick. She was part of the Fatui. She was a harbinger of the Fatui. I can't remember what number. But she was an important member of the Fatui.
Sort of.
She was a huge bitch, though.
Although
she had to go.
gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval.
Rosaline has, yeah.
So,
you can look up the name Genshin Impact Rosaline. You'll see for yourself.
Many people immediately crushed their core Ignis.
She had great. She was a very attractive woman. Let's put it like that. She was a very attractive character, but she was a huge bitch.
Mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure,
yes.
But I was scared.
It's all one character.
So I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences.
No, we're all talking about the same character. Rosaline is just one Fatui Harbinger. She was a huge, huge bitch.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case... Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Gameplay doesn't exist.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodkrai. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes.
So
the
that's what
weapon's
all that's
development
for.
and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom
It's
of it would be to
fucking
go there in
Paimon.
person. Once
This
we get
was
out of
quite
here,
the update.
I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Ah. How big was it? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the biggest update to date was Sumeru. That was a while ago, but I'm pretty sure Sumeru was like the biggest launched region to ever come.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you
I mean,
know.
it does. Well,
You answered
yeah,
my
it doesn't have its
question
own
about
TLDR, but it
I
has
want to do
a
you
bunch
a
of other
favor in
channel,
return.
a bunch
It's
of
that simple.
other like YouTube channels that speculate and whatnot. They're pretty on the nose about it, though. So they're pretty right.
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Act
I
normal.
thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Man, he
Thank you
could've.
both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Because you are.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Uh-oh. Here we go. We're off to Dreamland again.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
A star.
What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Oh, great.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Don't tell me fucking what's his name is gonna be dead, Alonzia. Where's Alonzia? Oh my god. Alright, gameplay, guys. We're back to gameplay. The black mist is rising once again. And it's rising a lot faster than it was last time. Oh, we gotta fight.
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
I don't even know what's going on right now. I'm doing shit damage right now. I'm doing such shit damage right now because of this fucking sword. Ugh. Beat this fucking bear up. Freeze.
Shut up. Run faster.
Now run. Up the stairs. Everyone, go. Yo, run. Can't wait for y'all. What's up? I'll bring your ass. Shit.
Here they come again! Get ready! Fight! Let's go!
Ow. Fucking Faye. We gotta get out of here, man. The darkness is rising. Oh shit. Actual gameplay here. Not with the characters I want, but yeah.
The black mist
is on the bus.
us. It feels like there's no escape.
Fine. Shut up. Run faster.
Back of us here.
Fucking die already. You're burning my time. That short little gameplay, that's all we get.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just...
Yep. Coolish, get up.
Suddenly I don't want to walk.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago.
Oh.
Sometimes it
You're
feels
going
like,
to die if you leave. If
like
you
there's
stay here, you're
hope where
going
there
to
shouldn't
die.
be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all.
No.
It may just be a collective illusion.
Don't give in.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
No.
I know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend.
No.
But enough is enough.
Oh god, they're gonna die.
Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
They're dead. They're dead.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
They're dead. They're gone. Great. Well, shit. Well, I'm on my own. What are you doing here?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having
Yeah, I
devoured
think your
your two
waifu's dead.
companions.
Your
This is a
waifu is
good
probably
opportunity.
dead.
I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Are we not gonna leave here?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will... Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
She's got wares. She's dead. They're dead. They left. They left when they shouldn't have. They're dead now.
Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
She's dead.
Wake up! Please wake up!
And that guy too. What? She's gone. Damn. 2 more gone. Yep, she's gone. She's dead. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the 2 casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't
What the
some
fuck
of us
am I
keeping
supposed to
watch
do
last
about
night?
this?
3 of us,
What?
in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are.
I mean, what are we supposed to do? We trying to wake them up if they show some symptoms or something, but if they don't wake up, they don't wake up.
Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the
Strom did
Traveler
it.
and Lelic
Who the fuck is
chatting,
Strom?
but otherwise, I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Strom?
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone
Bro,
up,
if
so I was
Tanya
concentrating
fucking
hard,
dies, I
trying not
might
to
actually just end the stream.
I hardly slept at all.
I might actually just end the stream, bro.
Happened, I'm sure I would have
Fucking-
noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened
I'm writing a strongly worded email to my local representative.
for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd
Oh shit.
and on the stage of all places.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead.
Alright, nobody's allowed to fall asleep anymore. Everybody gotta stay awake.
And above all, keep Tony
Or if
safe.
you're in the dream
I'd
and you
never be
have
able
to
look
progress,
child
you
in the
must
eye again
progress. You
otherwise.
can't let the fucking void get you. You have to keep going.
Still snowing?
Or you're gonna die. If you die in the dream, you
I just
die in
checked.
real life.
Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me,
No,
this killer
Tanya
can
can't die
clearly
too.
strike whenever they please.
Let's just
The
kill
Night Watch was
everyone.
a useless endeavor from the
We
start.
can't do that.
Lelic must be
Can't
an
do any of
expert
that.
in poisoning. Clearly, she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Here we go.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelic's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought.
Their
One
clothing
that
and
only a hideous
accessory,
mind
man.
like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelic as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelic might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelic
I
is
mean,
well
I'm
known
one
to
of
be a
them. I've
ruthless
killed plenty
operator,
of people.
and now she
But
has
not these
revealed her
people.
identity.
Just to be clear,
How could it
not
be
any of these people.
obvious?
Everything you said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
Oh, man.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
If that were true, there wouldn't be any more rich.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Knock his ass out. Tanya, what?
But you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's turning against one another.
That would be plot twist of the year, bro. Right if Tanya is the actual fucking... I mean, it doesn't really seem like it's a person. This seems like the
Mr. Chuganov is
the Storm and
Chimera
thing.
What he's
Well,
talking
you guys
about.
probably didn't. Yeah.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
But there's more to it. If Tanya's part of the... oh my god, I'm gonna lose it if Tanya's part of this.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
No,
in any
she
case,
can't die.
I believe Mr.
Tanya cannot
Chuganov has
die.
calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater.
My waifu's been
Mr.
taken
Dead's
from me
alter
now.
ego,
It was
the
supposed to
threats
be
Mr.
taken
Chuganov
too.
received.
It's not my waifu. We just want her to be safe. She's a friend of an important character. We can't just have her dying off in the middle of the
That's
story.
highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
She's gotta survive.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
I agree, Mitya.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Man, this is some bullshit. Everybody fucking dying up in here. Still showing her body. Oh, God. Who's next? The fucking mercenary and this guy? I can almost guarantee you. It's gonna be the next people that are gonna die. If anybody else dies, it's gonna be these two guys right here. Fucking Schwarm and fucking Chuganov are gonna be the next people to die. I'm fucking calling it right now. If anybody dies, it's gonna be these two probably. Where everybody at? Oh, Jesus Christ. Look at my ping. My ping is 300. 400. Sick. My ping. Calm down, ping. Ping, calm down. Thank you. Thank you. Yo, the ping reached up to like 700 for a second.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
You heard this place was haunted? Man, this shit. This shit is not it. Fucking goddamn it.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
What we got? Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on. Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Are we certain that
Among
logbook
us
is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Well, too bad he's fucking dead now.
Still,
Among
I'm
Us.
inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I don't know. I'm just here, man. I didn't sign up for all of this. Tanya, you good, cuz?
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
This looks
Good
like...
idea.
somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything, so I guess it should be fine. All right, let's read it together.
You once told me I understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I'm not reading all that. I'm not reading all this.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Whoops.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter? Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
I can explain.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over.
It was an accident, all right? We didn't know what it was. It was just a book just lying out in the open. It be like that. It be like that. Hey man, don't leave your stuff out and open, you know, for people to read. Yeah. I didn't even know this existed. What the hell is going on down here? Hey, Mr. Nutcracker. Alright, what are you doing down here?
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
I ain't reading all that.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point.
Yeah.
While it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation? My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Let's see what we got here. What do you mean death is near?
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death? The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree—
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What
I didn't
about
see
the
any
note
extra
found in
people.
the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of
I don't
sick
know.
joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers.
Ain't nobody
love
killing
playing
me in
cryptic
here. You
mind
got to
games.
fight me.
So, it has nothing to do
You
with
got to
the
fight
haunting
all
of
of
the
us.
theater after all.
This
Notice
theory
how
makes
they
sense
only
to
took
me.
out the people that
If we
don't
an
have
audience
visions
member
yet.
unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
You're next, Strom.
Could it really
You're
be
next.
that simple?
So, in other
And this
words,
guy too.
all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
especially after the unprompted Lelik reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely person who entered without a ticket. Probably Valeria, but I'm pretty sure he didn't kill anybody. Pretty sure. They're here. Okay, so it wasn't either of them. Odette and fucking... They work here, so they don't need a fucking ticket to get in. Obviously not me. Mitya? I don't know. Might be either one of these guys. Couldn't have been Alosha. We've been working with him the entire time. Ooh, it's really looking bad for you, Tanya. Out of everyone here, you don't have... Tanya doesn't have a motive. But out of everyone here, it would kind of seem like, you know... Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm gonna go with over here. Mercenary man.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
But it's obvious, though.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I see...
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now. So I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also
That
kind
guy
of a
is
way
too
for everyone
Naruto-like
else
to be the
get to know
killer.
you a little better.
Oh, wait a minute. He's stumbling. He's stumbling.
Grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. Fine. I'll
Dating?
admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Oh, God.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Okay, he might be dying.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Oh?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Did we get it right?
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
Well,
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
oh my God, we're Batmaning. We're Batmaning it.
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. Vodyanitsa's private letter touches upon the history. No, the truth lies within the clues we've already discovered. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
So Mr. Shram is a lost soul wandering the theater from fucking 400 years ago?
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in.
Bruh.
Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't.
What do you mean?
match the
How did he
number of
blend
people
in?
present.
He doesn't really blend in. From the beginning, like, why is a mercenary here at a music fucking theater? Mercenaries don't come to fucking watch music theaters and fucking people dancing and singing and prima donnas and whatnot. Mercenaries don't be doing that shit. He was just a random mercenary. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to... I don't fucking know. Someone who died long ago? I got it right,
of the
I guess.
investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death
was
likely
right.
symbolizes the deceased.
He did say it was Shram from the beginning, yeah. He did way back when. He did say it was
That
Shram.
must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the
He
truth,
might have been right.
isn't it?
He might have been right.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case,
in the theater.
That also makes him our extra person.
And he's our extra person.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
It was referring to him being dead, not actual, you know, somebody's gonna die, but somebody's already dead among you. Oh.
Someone who died a long time ago.
Oh my god. Oh, my head. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well,
in short,
shit.
There's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
The logic is a reach. I don't know. It's kind of getting there. It's kind of there.
You mean
I
I'm
could
a
have explained it better, definitely.
No.
But
don't make jokes like that, my
we'll
man.
see.
There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
So they were thinking that the extra person probably committed the murder. That's probably not what happened.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Natlan. Natlan had to, well, the last nation, well, before Nogcry, that we were in Natlan. It had to do with a bunch with the fucking ley lines, and how we had to repair them.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but...
The ley lines aren't killing.
What if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Fuck. I mean, I would like to say that the ley lines aren't capable of doing that, but this is Genshin Impact we're talking about here. I didn't think people were capable of dying in dreams before this happened today, so hey, anything's possible at this point.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of.
This explains nothing.
Does that mean it's true?
No, it doesn't.
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
This is just making everything more just
how could
convoluted
Shram not
and
know that
fucking
he's
confusing.
Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Oh.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh?
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place, and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last
Suspiciously
thing.
close to
This
Sham.
water imp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul has been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
What the fuck?
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but... I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fey aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the
What?
enemy.
What is that?
She downplayed the conflict,
What do you mean he's
directing
gay?
whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead. That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fey since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fey to protect the Fey living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
I don't know if it's settled or not.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Just because he called him my guy doesn't make him gay, Stefan. Fucking Jesus Christ. I don't even know what's going on there.
Well, at least it's the information he revealed. It...
This shit is crazy.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops. I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik. Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start. But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right? Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else.
I'm not satisfied either.
I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you
I'm
helped
pretty sure
conceal my
that can't be
identity.
the ending of it.
So I thought
People
I'd
were
come
just
and ask
dying
you
because
for
there was a
advice.
ghost in the fucking building? Like, what? No. Doesn't make sense to me.
It's about Mitia. Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Brother, what do you mean by that?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitia, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective. Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved, but I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitia seemed to be dead.
What?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
So this has to do with the energy source once again.
Activist had beaten me to
Whatever they're fucking producing in this
brutal
Project
method.
Studia
So
is
I made
affecting
myself
everything around the nation. It's causing the
That's
snowstorm.
why you
It's
were so on
causing
guard
random
around Mitya
people
that
to
first night here.
die. It's causing Paimon to fucking be tired
saw
of
him
shit,
sitting in
so
the
she can't
audience during the
join us
performance.
on these fucking adventures.
Barely contained
Project
shock.
Studia is the
To me,
it's the
it was a
culprit
miracle.
behind everything.
Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing. Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet? Where do I line up?
Yes, we're talking about
not
you.
What's going on here?
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
I don't know what's going on. Now we're meeting back on stage. Yet, outside, snowstorm continues to rage.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Schramm. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Yeah, I don't know.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, Who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Duh, bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Yikes.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
This shit is not all right.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Well, too bad. You're gonna have a nightmare. 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 Here we go.
Awake. Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
I've definitely heard that before.
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back. Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Well, alright, here we go again.
Door.
Round 3.
I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm
just
Mr.
Door.
Looking for trouble. Get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
Ow.
Oh. Well, anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
I've died. I've been slain.
Looking for
It
trouble.
won't let me switch characters. Oh, he's a fucking sub. He's not an action bro. Goddamn game. He's only a secondary. I can't fucking actually play him. That's fucking bullshit.
So we're doing this the hard way.
Yeah. Ready to taste
Cryostorm! Biting frog!
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. Oh, if I had your muscles, I'd do the same. Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
In case!
Come no closer.
Oh, goodness me!
Freaking bastards.
So exhausted. And the black mist is still rising.
Don't stop.
Oh.
Keep going. If you stop here, you're going to die, Mr. Chugginoff.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going. Oh.
Keep going.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it. This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
My door? I don't know.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
But... Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Brother.
The black mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being. Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Probably not the best place to rest. Don't tell me Val is dead now. No.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
He's fucking dead! Bruh. This bruh is dead. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Everyone needs to wake up!
He's dead too. Deceased during the night.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed.
No, I wanted to play him so bad. No, he's got to be a playable character. There's got to be something that happens during this that everybody has to come back to life now. What do you mean barely died twice in a single night? What does that mean?
No similar cases have ever been confirmed.
The number of victims each night corresponds to the number of the deceased around us. No, it doesn't. Valerius sacrificed himself to save someone else. Mr. Schramm was one of the people who should have died last night. Maybe he was. I don't know. Okay, let's see if Valerius sacrificed him. He didn't sacrifice himself. What if Schramm...
But Mr.
What do you mean the numbers? That doesn't make any sense. The night doesn't correspond. Only one person died tonight.
There was one less
Every other night, two people died.
That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed.
I'm lost. I'm lost.
The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Schramm, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1.
So you telling me there's another ghost among us?
By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
So it's you. Did you die?
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual.
Bill died, the
Someone could
science
have left in the
guy,
middle of the
Bill.
show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears. I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this.
I don't know what the fuck's
I just
going on
scoured my
anymore,
memories
man.
trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned. But I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Schramm.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself,
We really
I
did
also
just
find it
glaze
hard to
past
believe
that.
he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't
Oh my
Mitya,
God.
then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Nope.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly, you're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
You little brat!
He's got a point.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time? when you found me dead.
No problem.
I'm getting too tired for this. Just let it end. Just let it be over with.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's
Holy shit, man.
I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a...
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right? There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
I don't
There's no
fucking
evidence
know,
to suggest
man.
that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased.
Give me the
Things relax
answers.
everyone.
I don't know.
I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment with this snowstorm?
Skipping all this.
But
Just
if
walk
I
out
do
there.
get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Alright, I believe you. Yes. Tell me how it goes. Oh my god. As night falls, I didn't get to read the game Beyond the Loop.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that
I'm so
at
fucking
the end
tired,
of life,
bro.
everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it,
It just never ends.
you could take it a step
I'm
further.
skipping
If
this
I make
shit.
it out.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quiet.
Are
Bruh.
you okay? You look really glum.
I look really glum because this story has drawn out too
There's
fucking
only a few of us
long.
left here now.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's...
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt
Okay,
my
you weren't
connection
supposed to say that,
growing stronger.
Traveler. That's a well-kept
She
secret.
loves eating, sleeping, and having fun.
Well,
but
maybe not
she's
well-kept,
also
but that's a
great
pretty
guide.
important
It's
secret.
her authenticity
Not
that makes
supposed to
this
just tell
whole
anybody
world
that.
feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
I have no idea.
But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world.
I don't think
I'm trying
Paimon
to
has,
overcome this sense of
really
detachment,
much
but
to do with any of this.
I really
She's just a
miss
companion.
Paimon.
She's been with us the entire
I
time.
guess, in a way,
This is the first Archon quest that we've
she
been
means the
without
whole
Paimon.
world to me.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her
No,
entire
Paimon is
world
not
too.
dead. She's still in the hotel.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely Later on, I started to think all we can do is cherish their... So, once we get out...
Thank you.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes...
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow.
Yeah, it was not
So I
certainly
made the
not
choice.
this.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
I'm skipping this, bro. And she's singing. Yeah.
I've never heard that one
That's it?
before. I feel like I
Damn.
can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on... It means something like, may those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home, and then...
No wonder I could...
It's getting late.
Okay, but...
Of course.
Bruh. We're gonna have to come back to this because I'm fuck. I gotta eat. Might have to go there. Yeah, I'm fucking so tired right now. Oh my god, this story has drained me of all of my energy.
Vodia needs us sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
I better not wake up in no fucking stairwell again. If I wake up in the stairwell again, I swear to God. If I'm in the stairwell again...
Am I? It's so dark.
Okay, we're not in the stairwell. We're somewhere else. Oh, thank God.
Am I alone?
Who are you?
What was that noise?
Oh God, it's Tanya. Reaching into my brain. I've been pimp slapped.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
I'm alive? What just happened?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light. All right. we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark. Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again. Yup. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say.
I died?
So, you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all. I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
Oh my
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Bruh.
Alright, there's no time to waste.
Oh
the
my
next switch before
god.
the place gets too dark. If we bring the
Genshin,
light
you
back,
have
Night
truly
Prayer won't be
done
able to get
something
to us.
different this fucking round. What the fuck does this even mean?
Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for sore eyes. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
The next switch is over there.
Oh shit. Well. I can't climb over shit. Guess we're going in the train. Oh fuck. Get out of the train. Oh god damn it.
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path. Let's head up there and take a look.
I'm going above.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster! Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
So we're dying and being brought back to life by some fucking random fade lady.
Even though it's not permanent, dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick.
What about you?
I can't. I've already been you. The guardian spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Bruh. So now she's dead too.
Vodyanitsa! How could this happen? Vodyanitsa!
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
And then there were 5.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov?
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day 1, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience.
Yep, she's dead.
Passion and bravado
Yep.
before. Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased? Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Child's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be?
It's her. It was Tanya all the whole time.
Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And
Oh my god. She's not even oh my god.
Ajax.
She's not even real. She's not real.
Chuganov.
She's
Looks
not
like
real.
It's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess...
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Why is there no end to this?
This is very this is branching away from the main storyline. This shit's crazy.
I think I remember now. I know the reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. It's not a very common illness. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for once. He agreed. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside.
Oh, Tonya.
You died in the theater.
I couldn't find my brother anywhere, but there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I?
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I have
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I, when we escaped from the hospital, our family in the hospital, so when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, I thought he must have chosen a fake. At least your memory of death isn't painful. Now it's your turn, Chuganov.
You're right. I was lying. I happen to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya met, and yes, I was lying about my family too.
Piece of shit.
The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality.
So last couple minutes, we went into another dream. We ran up the stairs this time. We were getting guided by fucking Volodeniska, the fucking prima donna. She was basically our guardian angel throughout the entire interaction. The apparition of death, or whatever the fuck that was, it appeared as Tanya's body shape. So we were like, okay, it's gotta be Tanya. So we chose Tanya as the prime suspect, which revealed her as not being fucking Child's sister at all. It's just a convoluted mess of bullshit. It's all fake. This guy doesn't even have a family. He was talking about the entire time. He's alone. He doesn't have a family. It's all bullshit.
My daughter's name was Iskra.
Oh
and
my
before
God.
you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
Who is the killer at this point? I don't know.
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were after Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh, I'm definitely not dead.
This was the
I can't
only
be
thing that made me feel any better, so...
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony, then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her. Combined with her various symptoms, the snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew, but the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frost blight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed. It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still...
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead.
How can you just...
I'm so done with the story.
The others, I just want her to... I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her. Not again.
You can't cure her.
Not this time.
She's already dead.
And the cure is right within our grasp.
Mr. Chuganov?
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people since the day I escaped that hospital until now. This has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. My name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
Bruh. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, so everybody's got to come back to life now that she's gone now, right?
Feels
only right.
strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's...
Tashka?
Yeah, you go with her.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Oh, here we go again. We're still stuck here. Oh my god.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe...
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater.
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Somebody's knocking.
Things? Or was that a knock at the door?
Bruh.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped.
Should we open the...
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over?
Probably not.
If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
It's the Tsaritsa. She's come to save us. Probably not. Oh, God. Alright, here we go. Who is knocking on my doorstep? Ooh, oh, it's this guy. He's alive. Alright.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means... Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person.
Not Tonya. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was...
a song.
A song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away.
This is why we have wine.
Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater right in front of me.
The singing.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. I remember the outside world. I don't know how else to And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering
taking the
about
dog
for a while
walk.
now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We've all been dead this entire time.
He's indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? We've all been dead this whole time? What do you mean?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
I'm about to cut this shit off. My fucking god.
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us
Ow!
did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside. It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"?
Oh my god.
Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts
Whoever wrote
to
that notes
survive,
were fucking
our
retarded.
search for the deceased, it was
Death
all for
wasn't
nothing?
near, it was already here.
Hard to say. At the very least, we helped two lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong.
Bro.
The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving
Hoyoverse was
Vodyanitsa's
smoking
body,
on some
I noticed
fucking
that the other
top
bodies in the room
shelf
hadn't decayed one
boof
bit after all these
making
days.
this story.
That's further proof that those aren't physical
What does this
bodies at
even
all,
mean?
but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
How did we die? We
That's
literally just
impossible.
walked
This
into
cannot
the
be how it all
studio
ends.
or the fucking
I find
theater
it hard to believe that
and
all of
watched
us
the
did.
show.
How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Oh my God! Oh my God. 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 It's Asmodee. It's Asmodee. Well, it's not particularly a symbol, but that is the symbol of the goddess of death in this game. Asmodee. That's her name. Did she put us in a death loop?
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
That is the symbol of Asmodee.
Renova. The ruler of death.
Oh my God.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre.
Okay, it's starting to come around. It's starting to come around, but it still doesn't make sense. Why would Renova / Asmodee
that was the whole
do
intention.
this? Why would she put us in a death loop?
The Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is... Identifying the Grim Reaper. Identifying the Grim... No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
What? How? How? Okay, let's see this.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
While he was out during the snowstorm.
That's right.
Oh my god! Never mind. It makes sense now.
Even emerged, Alosha was switched with the ruler of death while everyone's guard was still down.
Oh my god! It was all. I mean, it doesn't totally make sense, but still, why would she? What reason would she have to do all of this? Oh god. It doesn't. Why would you do all of this?
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad.
Oh my god.
Since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Alosha?
This is so bad. This is so bad. This is really bad, guys.
I
don't
am
think
no
you guys
such
are.
tired cliche.
You guys haven't been watching for the last 6 years, but she is a very, very
of
big
death.
figure. Oh god. We're gonna have to fight her.
Wiped out for good. You identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths.
This is so bad.
Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course,
wait, I can't pause it. But can I pause? In Destiny terms, fucking, who's a good enemy to compare this to? In Destiny terms. Roke himself has appeared right now. In Destiny terms, Roke has appeared out of nowhere and decided to grace us with his presence out of nowhere. I don't understand why he would do this, just because two souls hadn't returned. There have been so many quests in this game that have concerned souls not returning to the ley line correctly, but all of a sudden these two particular souls that haven't returned are of so much importance to this god of death, apparently, that she had to make an appearance herself. It's mind-boggling. I still don't understand how or why she is appearing right now and has concerned herself so much with these two souls that didn't return to the ley lines after we've done so many quests that have pertained to souls not returning properly or being laid to rest properly. And now she's here. This is a problem. I do not think that we are equipped to fight the god of death right now, but we're about to do it.
Here, take a look.
Oh my god.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's too. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
You shouldn't be speaking with us. You started this.
To blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable. After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan. Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with. But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
Go on, tell us.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once. Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear. Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again. Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time. From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun. No. Let me...
Well, obviously she was dead from the start. What do you mean? What? Demoff isn't a part of the picture.
No.
Well, yeah.
Let me go
Okay,
over.
hold on. Micha was said to have been. I'm so confused now, bro.
No. Let me go over. No. No. Alosha was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoth to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity.
So him and
During our
Demoth
first
died
night in
that
the
first
theater,
day.
everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik. Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same. The deaths of Kulish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect. Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased. Mr. Schramm realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
Didn't matter.
No. He thought it was all over. But Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself. Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep. As it happened, Patashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was child sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time. And Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
This shit is fucking ridiculous.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls. In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Yes, she is. I can't prove it, automatically, but every single character that has a vision in this game, the little fucking symbol for like Electro and all the elements, there are potentially future playable characters. I can almost guarantee you that fucking Vidania, or whatever the fuck her name is, the captain that fucking died, Aloysia and fucking Micha will be playable characters in the future. So I don't understand how all of these people died at the same time. Also, me, the main character, died amongst all of these people. They still haven't explained that. How are we all dead? Just because the ley lines are out of balance? Only 2 people here were actually dead before all of this happened. Everyone else is still just alive and functional. How did we all just die when we came in here and before we took this picture? How did we all die? How did this curse get placed on us?
Everything.
I don't understand.
All clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
The Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines
must have missed something. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I missed something.
And the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Obviously, since we're a descender, we don't belong to this
by
world.
Your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul. I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Cutscene!
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Oh my god. We're all alive.
How are you holding up, Odette?
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean?
Has Odette already forgotten?
Wait, before I expound.
Mitya?
Who's still here? Let's see who's still here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Don't you remember it?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace.
They're still here.
For some
He's
reason,
still here.
Everyone killed
He's still
by the
here.
ruler of death eventually came back to life.
Okay,
Just with
everybody's
one
still
catch.
here. Except
They forgot
for
what
what's her
happened
face.
while they were dead.
I didn't see her.
Odette and the others have
Did I
already
miss her?
forgotten
I don't know.
everything.
I think
Why
your queen
were
is still
you able
alive.
to
so-
remember this
Couldn't
time?
hold enough. Your queen
This
is
be the
alive.
reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
It's gone now, though.
I don't see anything there.
You
He
don't?
cheated.
Huh. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought.
I gotta pee. But the gods
Still,
of death
at
cheated.
least I get to remember what happened.
He cheated.
I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world. This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death. To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia.
She fucking cheated.
This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
We weren't
Right.
actually supposed to
This
die.
time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's
As a matter of fact, I don't think anyone
That's why
except
she
for
had to
those
approach it
two
differently.
original people
If the previous
that
incidents
were
of
already
amnesia
dead
among the
weren't
researchers are
supposed to
anything to
die.
go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
For whatever reason, she tried to come up with some convoluted fucking way
to think of it,
to take everybody out
Wasn't I
instead
about
of
to note
just the
something
two
down before
guys.
I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Odds, man.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
And then
Sir,
there's the sword.
If I may,
the sword
no
definitely
one of your
had
description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather
Yes, let's discuss this as a whole. Everybody that was supposed to be dead is now alive instead of what's his face and what's her face. I forgot both of their names. They're already dead. That's who we're supposed to go. That's who we're supposed to go from the get-go. I don't know why she decided to involve all of us with it.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think agreed.
Let's go check with Paimon. Oh my god. We're finally out of there. Jesus Christ, bro. Alright. That was a fucking roller coaster of emotions, man. So I got the names wrong. It's not Asmodee, it's Renova. Asmodee is the god who fucking trapped us. So the sustainer of heavenly principle. She's the one that trapped us here on this planet to begin with. Got the names mixed up. Renova is the goddess of death, or ruler of death, whatever you want to fucking call it. She basically was trying to do a whole rigmarole of trying. It doesn't make sense though. Why would she try to kill everybody around? Well, most of the guys just feel everybody on this planet is just lesser beings anyway. They don't really care about the fucking ramifications or anything of that. If somebody's in the way of doing their job, they're gonna fucking take them out either way. So we were just basically just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
This could have been explained a lot better. Yeah, this definitely could have been explained a lot better. But yeah, I think that's the gist of it. Even though she did not have to do that, she was like, well, you guys are all in the same spot, so I'm going to take you guys all out. Because you guys are in my way, basically. Even though we technically were not. Who was going to prevent her from taking both of those souls anyway? I don't understand. Shits were just stupid, retarded, dumb. It's not over yet. I would not consider this an ending. This is not over with. Paimon better be in here.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off. Shh. Stay quiet.
Oh god, something's...
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again? I'm so sorry. Under the
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Oh my god.
It was the Jester. He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away. He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's... It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Yeah, the story could have definitely been explained a lot. Even then, it still doesn't make all that much sense. I guess we're busting in.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access.
Yo, mama.
What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Out of my fucking way.
Emerge, right here. How tiresome.
Taking you all out. Don't get in my way, you're getting taken out. Yep, all this.
Spell you're due. Letting brave names echo! How annoying! Witness the snow swan's grace. Behold Her Majesty's teaching. The flowers bloom like a snowy.
Get the shit out of my face. I want my ally. Even if she is an annoying little shit. She's my little annoying shit. Give me back Paimon.
Emerge, right now.
You have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Get this shit out of my face.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization.
Definitely
conjuring.
Like we're in intruders! Stay alert!
Together.
Out of my way.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Just what are you guys trying to do here?
I'm here for my ally.
Your skull!
Let's begin. I'm always watching. Emerge.
No one interferes with the Jester's work.
Nobody interferes with my work and my allies. I'm not here for all of y'all. I'm here to get my friend. But then again, I mean, the Jester could have, yeah, I think the Jester's probably keeping her safe. The Goddess of Death probably has something to do with this.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there.
That's definitely
Let's deal with
common.
these before we move on.
Right here, right now. Surge. Together. Take a break.
Get shit out of my face.
Bring it.
Where is Paimon? Give me back
The
my
researchers
friend.
here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Yeah, that's similar. Bit similar. But this was just basically like, hey, you guys are in the way of, you know, me doing my job, even though you really aren't. So I'm just gonna kill you guys anyway. That's like the roughest estimation of what I could fucking surmise. Wrong place, wrong time. But you know, I'm a guy, so I'm gonna do what I want.
Never seen you around here before.
That's stellar conduct, I guess.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
Yeah, it did not have to be that fucking like 4 hour long. Yeah, it just did not have
images
to.
of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions.
It did not have to go on that long.
Paimon. And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Oh my god, Paimon's older than we thought. I already thought she was old as fuck, but Jesus, 500 fucking years look like maybe?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Ah, shit. All will be revealed.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
All will be
Please be
revealed.
okay.
Wait.
I'm not dealing with this.
What a joke.
Get out of my way.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling. It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Oh god, here we go again.
Is this the afterlife again? I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core
Oh my god, bro. These fucking gods have got to go, man. They gotta go. We gotta kill them all. They gotta go. They're a problem. They're a nuisance and they're a fucking pest. fucking nuisances and pests. Goddamn ridiculous. Oh, shit, man. Escape the afterlife to return to reality. Oh, we're going fucking side scroller. Okay, now that just doesn't make sense at all. Alright, Genshin. Now you just fucking with me. Y'all are just fucking with me now. Yep, y'all are definitely just fucking with me now. Since when the fuck do we... What does this even mean? What if... Bruh.
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core
Is the last
Ignis to
DLC
guide
of
my
this?
soul?
No, this is definitely
Thank
not.
you, Odette.
There'll be more.
If not for you, but
This is well, I said before, this is like the amalgamation of like everything condensing into, you know, answering mysteries and questions and whatnot. Long-standing questions that are supposed to be answered during this DLC and whatnot. It's not technically DLC,
Sure
it's all
enough,
free.
Everyone
It's like
here
free
has been
update.
affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
So we escaped from the curse of death, from whatever fucking Rosaline's lingering, what the fuck that shit's called, the core whatever.
Mitya!
What are you doing
Is this
here?
the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon? I'll have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what triggered the curse? Like, why is everyone just dead? I don't understand. Like, why is that a thing? That's something that needs to be explained.
Found her.
Oh, well, she's in
really
there.
is here.
All right. Open the door. Experimental equipment. That's one thing that needs to be explained. What triggered the curse of death at all? Just because two people that were supposed to return to the ley lines, you know, just didn't happen. This isn't the first time or even like 10th or 20th time this has happened. So why in this particular time, the god of death herself shows up? She's like, hey, I have to oversee this. Like, what are you doing here? Oh my god. We're cooked. We're cooked.
You don't learn, do you? You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
What are you talking about?
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
What?
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. it will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
I make my own fate.
Suit
The
yourself.
Guardian way.
When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh my god, we've gotten 3 cutscenes. Like that. Is it 3 or 4? We've gotten like 4 or 3 cutscenes in one quest. Or one arc on quest. Oh, hell nah! Here we go. Hero.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me. No matter, the resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Are we talking about Paimon like that?
Hey, who says there will be a next time?
Traveler's getting fucking busy. Oh?
Huh?
Nah, you're fine. Well, that was
you,
shit.
Paimon.
Man.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. Yeah, Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Okay,
let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on
it's starting to make sense
to
now.
gather
It's
for
coming.
us,
It's
went
making
to
sense
waste.
now. Sorry.
In the end,
Slightly.
nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
Yes.
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
So it wasn't me. It wasn't my fault this time. I was just a bystander.
When moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent
So she
method.
killed.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally
It didn't even
limited
have
to
to
the
do
Armory
with the two
Palace.
guys that
Since
were
outsiders
there.
are forbidden from
Oh,
entering,
God.
this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
You missed a lot,
That's
Jordan.
right.
You missed a lot.
Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach,
okay,
humanity
it's
can
making
still
sense now.
advance technology in
It's making
incremental
sense.
steps
I'll fill you in
accumulated
after
over
this is over
time.
with.
But as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's Curse of Death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
But she's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever!
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're
True.
saying...
Very true.
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people. What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
A very dangerous road.
Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
So to put it all into perspective, that whole situation, well, we already knew that, but the whole situation in the theater did not need to happen. Just because Mitra was making a breakthrough to figure out what he needed to do with his Project Stuja and whatnot to be able to challenge the gods and the heavenly principles and whatnot, Renova is able to recognize that. I don't know how unless she's just able to read minds or whatever, she's able to recognize whenever that happens and places the curse of death on the entire area, whether it's regarding to the people around or not. If the person that discovered that's discovered the ability, to challenge the heavenly principles is surrounded by people or not, everyone in the immediate area is affected. So I had nothing to do with the whole death theater thing. I had nothing to do with that. The Traveler was just in the wrong place at the wrong time once again. This happens every single nation, by the way. But I said we're always just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And main character shit. Something like that. But now that we know why she's doing that. How is she able to ascertain that? I don't understand that. She would have to be able to read minds or just be omniscient at that point. She also wanted to kidnap Paimon because she's apparently a huge lore drop that everybody was hinting to already. Paimon has some kind of connection to Celestia, like the heavenly realm or whatever you want to call it. She has some kind of connection to that. And she wanted to kidnap Paimon for that. Obviously, our main character did not have... Well, he obviously had a problem with that, which has resulted in the fight and whatnot. Him able... She was distracted and all, obviously. But still, being able to leave a scratch on the fucking god of death is a huge deal. It really shows that they're not they're not untouchable. They're not. They can be destroyed or killed in some way, shape, or form. And I'm pretty sure our main character is going to have something to do with it in the future. Holy shit, man. Shit's about to get fucking crazy.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my
hospitality. What do you mean say all that again? I just explained this.
Is there anything you wish to know?
Long story short, the reason why the whole theater thing happened was because Mitra, the guy with the cloak and all that, it's because he was the one that had figured out like how to challenge the heavenly principles, you know, the gods of the planet and whatnot. He figured out a way to actually challenge them, to be able to stand up against them. When that happens, the god, the ruler of death, or the god of death, whatever you want to call it, her, Renova, I don't know how she knows that it happens, but she knows that it happens, regardless of if it's in your mind or not. She knows. Oh, you were kidding. Fucking goddamn it. You fucking bastard. But whatever, I was going to explain it, but either way, she knows when it happens. So now she's an obstacle now. So now we have to figure out some way to defeat her. She has to be stopped, obviously, for us to be able to challenge the heavenly principles. There's just questions answered, but also even more questions. That's what I mean. It's part of a decent story, but you know, they did not have to go through the entire theater thing for this to happen. The theater thing could have been like a 30-minute thing tops, not fucking 3 hours of just fucking rigmarole and just us fucking around in that damn story. That could have been a 30-minute thing. That did not have to take that long.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
Yes, we are coming to the point where we're figuring out how to challenge the gods.
I've heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is
yes, it could have been better explained in literally just one mission. We didn't have to experience, you know, death after death after death. Hey, where's this going? Are we going to die? Or what are we doing? We didn't. It was not necessary.
Project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles.
I knew it! It was a weapon!
Huh? How did you know that?
I was given some intel, and I made some
They're
deductions.
literally just building weapons to challenge the gods. That's all it is. It's just, we're trying to challenge the gods.
Look at this thing. Especially if you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses.
Yes,
let alone challenge the heavenly principles.
Yes.
The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor. For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles. You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
Ah. Okay.
The Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Stuja, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together. And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
True. So it's literally just all tying. I said that at the beginning too. It's all tying back to just being able to combat the gods, to be able to stand against the heavenly principles, which is going to be a feat in itself. There's so many lore implications of how incredibly powerful the heavenly principles was during his time. I don't know if we're going to be able to challenge that guy. I don't know. We'll see. there's so many. I would implore everybody that's watching right now to look up lore implications for you know the whole timeline of Genshin Impact. It's a good read. It's a good, you know, when somebody actually explains it, you know, it's a good read. Hold on, let me. What's that? There is a YouTube creator that I usually look to for this type of stuff when it comes to Genshin Impact. Let me look up who they are. I want to say it's Ashikai or somebody else. Let's see. Not that. Yeah, it's Ashikai. Ashikai and somebody else are like the main lore experts that I usually revert to. But Ashikai, in my opinion, puts it together a lot. She puts it together like very well put, you know, to where you can understand it. She put out a video like 2 days ago where it explains like the whole times the Teyvat's history and all of it summarized and whatnot. It's like a whole hour video, but it explains like the whole perception of the game. It was like 4 hours. This is only, yeah, you gotta look at it from the beginning, Horton. You're only seeing like, imagine you're picking up Destiny for the first time and you're jumping into Final Shape without playing anything prior. This is basically like that. Imagine just jumping into Final Shape and not playing Destiny 2 at all. This is basically the same thing where you jumping into Genshin, Genshin Impact storyline. And you're jumping at the very end of everything, where all of the fucking questions are getting answered, you know, mysteries are getting solved and all of that. Me and Ryzen, kind of. Yeah, there's way more story that happened before this that would kind of piece together and all, you know, it's a lot. It's 6 years worth of gameplay packed into just, you know, just this little bit that you're seeing. It would all tie together if you saw like the whole picture from the beginning. Yeah, the whole theater thing, that should have been like 30 minutes. I agree with Stefan on that one. That should have been literally just 30 minutes of gameplay, and then we should have went into this. That would have been a great, you know, storytelling. We did not have to go through the whole rigmarole of why is this happening? Why? How are we dead? Like, what? Who's dead? Or we didn't even know we were dead at the time, which was ridiculous. But you know, how are we dead and all that crap? We did not have to go through all that. But anyways, let's continue with, you know, I'm fucking tired of shit too. Let me finish this. Yeah, how do you know
Allow
Paimon?
me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago. I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia. I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him. Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
You were there, Paimon?
You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying
Oh my god.
there for that?
You are over 500 years old, girl.
But Paimon doesn't
Having lived through the cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memories from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember. What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
Bruh.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise. But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her? Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this too. She's barely even processed it.
So Paimon was around during the Great Cataclysm 500 years ago in Conria. Not much has changed about her. More questions. Questions answered, but more questions to want to be answered. Oh my god, jeez. I'm pretty sure this isn't the end of it, but they'll come out with more. Anyway. About the Tsaritsa.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflict.
Celestia is like the heavenly realm.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
Probably, most likely.
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you mean, not sure? Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking Harbinger! Ugh, never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Into that today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles,
that's about the gist of it.
Can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, The fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Huh? All of them?
Is she missing a wing?
You mentioned,
I mean, she,
and the curse of immortality
for all
that
intents
you
and purposes, she could be. We don't know what she looked like 500 years ago, or even before that.
Natlan's Ode of Resurrection.
So that scarf she's wearing might be a wing.
Too?
I don't know. Maybe.
Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies. Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Alright, that's everything. Alright.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly.
Yeah, it's a scarf.
I didn't expect.
I mean,
you
it
to
could be wings.
so transparent.
He does
with me.
fly, so I don't know.
Given the circumstances,
she may have lost her other wing when she descended from
Celestia.
Celestia.
From our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the ruler of death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Nope,
That's right.
not at all.
Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the ruler of death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
You are our deep friend, Paimon. Even though you're a little annoying at sometimes, but we will fight the ruler of death for you.
Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
I mean, if it's anything like the moon weapon, it's probably even better. I guess we'll see. The moon was basically a fucking super weapon, or a Death Star. It's a lance. It's a lance.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So, I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead. Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud. I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
Her eyes are so intelligent. He is a fey creature, so he's not particularly
But I
human.
understand everything now, Rosaline.
Now we're getting a conclusion to Rosaline's story. Oh, yeah. This is our theme playing.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer...
Where Frost entombs all sorrows added to the archive.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Another
I
cutscene.
understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet.
This is Rosaline, by the way.
I'll just
anybody
keep my distance.
wondering.
Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Korolyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
Good on you, Odette. Good on you for moving on.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel! The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey.
Man can. Alright.
Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better? Alright, boss?
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh? Huh? Huh?
What the hell?
How many layers does this thing have? And
Hey, what's going on in the background?
Huh. You knew all
No, I'm
along,
not the only one
didn't
that
you?
noticed that. Why is this lady in the ground in the background? I know y'all saw that.
Gathered over by the plaza. Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia! Hey, Tartaglia!
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister,
Here's
Tonya.
the actual sister.
Hello, hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late, so I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah, it's for the best.
It's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Truly.
Huh?
There is so much more yet to come.
Hey, look!
Oh my god. Y'all don't understand. We have never gotten more than like 2 cutscenes in one Archon quest. Oh my god, this is Sarita. Oh, yeah. Alright. Sarita just showed up. I think we're at 5. 5 or 4, one of those. Holy. Act 2 completed. What an end. I can't. Oh my god. Truly the Ice Queen. Alright. Oh my god. My eyes. Oh, what a roller coaster of emotions we have experienced today. Okay. What is... Yeah, okay, that's it. That's all of it. Yeah, well, that's all side quest stuff. But alright. I will make it a point. Yeah, 6 hours later. Oh my god, man. It is sick. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Out of all the streams, I think this is the longest to date. 6 hours and 20 minutes. I'm so tired. I haven't even eaten yet. And it's like 11:30 over here in North Carolina. Okay. I think I'll make it a point to continue to do the Archon quests for Genshin Impact on stream. I think I'll do that from now on. That definitely draws some, draw questions and much needed, expansion upon the story and whatnot. But, oh, geez. I'm gonna go ahead and end it here for now. This ain't Arkansas no more. Good lord. What a fucking roller coaster of emotions today. Well, at least we got some questions answered and, a lot of lore tidbits touched on and stuff like that. But alright. Thank you guys, as usual, for popping in. Thank you, Horton. Thank you, Steph. Thank you, Ibuprofen and Hashling and Clasher for being here to witness this. Oh, man. What a stream. What a stream. More to come. More to come. But thank you guys as always. We'll be right back at it tomorrow. I think I'm gonna play some Helldivers tomorrow. We're doing the whole little invasion of what is it? The void planets and whatnot tomorrow, so that's gonna be something to watch. But yeah, tune in back tomorrow. Appreciate y'all for coming in. Hey. But all right, I'll see y'all's next time. Peace out. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. There we go. Peace out, y'all.